Hello, hello. Good morning. Normally I say good evening when I start a stream. Why did I see that coming? I smelled apples in the room and I saw it coming. Where are you guys getting all these apples? I take one day off and there you are, ready to strike. How's everyone doing? Hi, Kai. Hey, Chrome. Hey, Marsh. How's everyone doing? Ready to throw apples at me, I guess. But, as many of you know, I took yesterday off. Mainly because I needed to. We'd been going for 10 days. And, first, let's restart that timer. And then, let's restart that timer. There we go. Both timers are going. So yeah, after what we thought might be Sunday being the last day, turned out more people were very generous. So, but I had a bunch of stuff I needed to do yesterday, which I got done, luckily. Turned out to be a really good time for me to take off as well, because boy howdy was I exhausted yesterday. Like, oh my goodness, I was so tired. But I got the stuff done I needed to do, so I'm ready to be here for at least minimum another 11 hours and 12 minutes. It's been ages since you've seen me, I know, compared to like what the past 10 days had been. Just woke up with coffee. I have an hour, maybe two before maintenance. Oh, is maintenance coming out today? Oh, is today the new patch? Yeah, I thought since it's early we could play some Final Fantasy. Is the patch out? I guess it is on the 22nd, isn't it? Okay. Ah, it's still going. So my kind of plan, I guess, yeah, we'll play Final Fantasy, I guess, until the patch rolls. And then we might play Dinkum or something like that. And then I think later today we're going to do how is that patches rolled on Tuesdays? Anyway, we'll probably do some 7 Days to Die later tonight. So that'll be the plan when people are around. So yeah, I guess let's go, because we don't have much time, do we? Where's my Steam? There it is. You haven't seen 7 Days to Die in a good while? I hadn't played it in a good while. And then Nelly picked it up on Saturday, and I was like, okay, well, that's how we thought we were going to finish the subathon. We thought it would end with that. 7 years, 7 Days to Die, that kind of stuff. And even we had Zinio subbed just enough to put it up to 7 hours left, so it all was timing out. But then it happened. Okay, so yeah, let's do this while there's time before the patch rolls, and then we'll Steam. There you go. It was being laggy. How long was the patch supposed to? Is the patch going to just take all day? Usually they do. Then again, it's... Wait, this is listing the 23rd. Maintenance, August 23rd. Lodestone, 23rd. You sure it's today? Yes, 7 years to stream. Hang on. Let me look. Because I was going to say, patches tend to be Tuesdays. 6 point new. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Wait. Updated August 22nd. Okay, maybe you're right. Alright, yeah. It's weird. It's saying on like the main thing. Okay. So yeah, we'll play some until until the update. Oh, the store is on the 23rd. Okay. All Worlds maintenance August 23rd. Oh yeah. To put on Worlds at the time below. Oh, mine still says August 23rd. Yeah, mine still says the 23rd. But then again, it might have to do with time zones. I don't know. Well, we'll just see what happens. If it kicks me in a couple hours, we'll find out, right? It was like... it's like everything says the 23rd. Usually for me, it's like on a Tuesday when it happens. Wow, 18 in the queue, literally unplayable. Here, let's we'll go over here. No, wait, I need to go this side. There we go. I gotta sit in front of the chat. Yeah, I figure we'll start with this, and if whatever, we'll play some Dinkum, and then later on, to possibly finish off the subathon, who knows, we'll play some 7 Days to Die. Yeah, August 23rd, 2022, from 2 to 10 GMT. Yep, everything says August 23rd, so I think we got all. I don't think the patch is today. Or at least it's not in the next couple hours. Alright, where are we going? So we had finished off like the next big... I guess we're on to the next patch in this. I'm excited for the next patch. We get our own island. Where are you? Where are you gone, Alizé? Oh, you're still here. Keep an eye on one of my rats. One of them doesn't seem to be feeling very well today. I think he's got something wrong with on one side of him. probably guessed I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him. Along, so to speak. Well, yeah, because we have his memory crystal. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? Can't wait to see how Halric's doing. She just walks away, huh? Alright, bullet. I think he's okay. Actually scratching earlier and he started squeaking. I thought his brother was bothering him, but his brother wasn't doing anything. Hope I don't have another cigarette. The problem is usually they tend to go in chains. Anyway. Halric, oh gods, don't tell me he wandered off again. Quickly, Elysium, we have to find him. Oh, Alize, didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then? There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. So he'd been gotten by a sin eater, and generally when you're got by a sin eater, you slowly begin to turn into one. But they kind of were working. They kind of potentially discovered a cure. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen, our sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments were due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Lugs will come to oversee them in my stead. You see, you did mention that you had friends, that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I'll miss you all. It isn't time to say farewells quite yet. So if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. Time left to you is precious. Okay, bullet. Really trying. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I meant to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others? Alphanon, for instance. If anyone is crying, it will be him. Oh, great, I get to spend all my money doing traveling. Me and my comfy shoes.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Well, you're certainly well loved. Make sure you leave nothing unsaid. Picture paints 1,000 words. Ooh, that's a good one.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover.
Hey, old hat gaming. It's kind of funny when you got to the got on the chocobo. Your mind went to the chocobo theme from Final Fantasy VII. Normally, when you get on your chocobo, it does play the music, but I turn that off. It's good music, but it plays every time you would get on. That dude's hair is weird. Which dude's hair? It's a Final Fantasy game. Oh no. Well, here we go. Good morning, Nelly. Is this where we're starting? Is this where we're starting? This is how our day begins. This is how our day begins? Alright. Fine, bring it. You bring those apples. You bring those apples. I'm ready for them. You can't hurt me. Oh no! See, I took a day of rest. I'm back. I'm stronger.
There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually.
Am I strong enough for the 7 apples, all the apples salute? Bring it. Bring it, I'll be ready for it. All you've done is make me stronger.
You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, watch your spine. Oh, I thought she was gonna hug you.
Oh, Alpha, no. I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness.
I love her. She's become like one of my favorite characters. Hey, Luna Rays. How's my Sunday? Quite needed. I got a lot of stuff done yesterday, and I was exhausted. It was exhausted yesterday.
Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
I'm gonna get all that work done that was left. Not done in a day. Yeah. We got it done. Just Bullet's not feeling quite well. I have to get him checked out a bit.
And you mine. Please take care.
It's a strange feeling, Elysium, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. Struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Norvant, of every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. Yeah, I figured we would play some. Well, since the new patch is rolling out. Is it tonight? Chrome was saying it was today, but all my dates say it's tomorrow. I guess depending on your time zone. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, that's what I thought. Everything on my page is saying tomorrow. Forgive me. I realize now that I never asked you your business that brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alize said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sounds of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Uriaje next. Given his conversance with the idiocracies of the Fae folk, I doubt it will be an issue. But a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. I tend to do the patch early mornings, so the servers come back up when most people are just waking up already. Yeah, and see, usually they were always on like a Tuesday. At least for me. I know like different people have different time zones. Alright. Off to Ilmeg. Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? Oh, of course. Of course. You're not gonna put voice to him. I have to read his speech. So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home these 100 years? A noble gesture. As for Master Alphonse is concerned, thou mayest rest assured that it is well, all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. Seriously, they made me, they didn't voice this one. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it had lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert's. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. How would you? If you let me speak for him, you can do it. Yoshi-P know what he was doing. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting to be a bearer than he. No more fitting a bearer than he. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in the Wolkdorf. My thanks. If the problem is, it's me starting the day. Starting the day with a lot of reading is challenging. Once my brain has like warmed up, I'm okay. It's just like to start my day. To start my day with Uriange's speech. Oh, also, I've started to archive the VODs of this subathon. Mainly because, like, the first 2 VODs are already, like, saying 6 and 4 days until they're deleted, so I'm going through and archiving and uploading them. So, and since they're so long, the ones that usually go on YouTube can take anywhere from a couple hours to a couple days before they end up in their full 720 format. I'm trying to get them up best I can. And they're kind of chopped up by game, but I'm kind of just did it based on when I changed the category, so it might be a little choppy, but best I could do. By the way, those apples were also because you spent all day yesterday playing 7 days. You having fun? Are you enjoying it? Don't know how. Also, I forgot that patch days aren't always Tuesday. The only time when they aren't is at an expansion launch. Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, yeah, expansions are different, but regular patch days always seem to be Tuesday. Of course, Endwalker was also very delayed. Plus, I think it's a... I don't know if this is one of those things I always heard and always kind of assumed to be true. Is that primarily the game Dragon Warrior. I don't know if this is the case anymore, but apparently early on, Dragon Warrior always had to be released on a Friday in Japan because it was so popular that so many people were asking off for the day of release. So they were required then to release it on a Friday, so no one would ask for a work day off. How about our extreme trials? I wouldn't know. I've done none of them. I've done like no side raids because I would require a party to do that, and I would rather do that with people I know. Full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? It's like how you booked 3 days off for Endwalker Early Access. Didn't you? I kind of recall, didn't you had booked off time and then they delayed it so you had to rebook? So you had Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then you didn't sign up for Monday overtime, so you had 4 days off for Endwalker. Yeah, I remember hearing about that when they delayed, and everyone was like, but I took the days off. It's like, I understand it, but in today's world, never trust an initial release date. I entirely understand, but... Initial release dates are almost like a suggestion. This might be when we release it. Look, your work is flexible enough for him to switch dates around as long as you give him a 6-week notice. Nice.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Oh, sure. Again, see, Urianger speaks and I have to read it. I didn't, and I still did anyway, so you're glad? Because you spent most of the first day of Endwalker getting Reaper to 80.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
Boy, you don't want to know.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends.
Took a lot of Baja farming, but you did it.
But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Well, he's kind of with me now. He's piggybacking on me. Oh, here we go. Tell me, does anything strike you as different with my soul? About my soul?
Your soul?
So I can't believe you're still going. Did you get those extra subs after you left on Saturday? Yes. We thought we were like at 2.5 hours left. And a bunch of subs came in. And like, okay. Well, okay. So I guess I'll take... I guess we're going into another day. But I need to take Sunday off. You made that years ago. I ate your soul years ago.
Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
This is a very good scene. Now see, these are giving you feels because you love these characters, these character-focused bits.
I see. His journey continues. I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Oh, it was raining. Oh, I guess no. Yeah, they're very good at, like, tying up loose ends. Could have had a sexy symbiote, but no, instead we have a white dude warrior as a soul backpack. You know, it took me the longest time to realize that in every trailer for this game, who the dude was that was always like wearing the armor and had the shield, that was actually like the base game visualization of the Warrior of Light. I was like, who is that guy? Who's that guy you see all the time? And then I was like, oh, that's like, that's meant to be the Warrior of Light. Took me like too long to realize that. Probably Aria rants about it, but about that CSP news. Well, I mean, I think you saw my post about that. I fucking hate it because I love CSP, but it's basically, I think, what it's gonna boil down to if they don't change course. What someone suggested is just wait for version 3, because there's like 2 versions of the licenses you can get. Is the permanent license for like version 2, but it comes with no updates. And then version 3 will have that too. You can either have the sub version or the perpetual version. But then version 3 will have everything from version 2 in it. So just wait and buy the perpetual one for version 3. I'm kind of hoping they change course off of this, but yeah, it's really terrible because it's like, here's a program that has gained so much goodwill amongst community and artists, and now they're going, hey, you remember that thing that you remember that thing Adobe did that drove you all to us? We're going to do it now. It's like I understand continuous updates take money, and you can't just forever ride on sales. Because I mean, eventually everyone who's going to have the program's going to have it. But I would be willing to pay just for, like, you know, big updates rather than some stupid sub fee for perpetual update things. Yeah, that's what money does to companies, unfortunately. Seen a post defending as well, they have to make money somehow. Sparrow? What you doing, hun? But yeah, like, of course, there's always it's one of those things where it's kind of like, I partially see what drew them to that conclusion of doing it. but I also see why it's a fucking horrible idea. It's like, yeah, just let us pay for, like, major updates. I'm fine with that. I would support that. You stepped on bullets, Sparrow, and I'm giving you a look like, what the fuck? I don't like bullets feeling good. Did you just walk on him again? I'm sorry. Okay, hon. I don't think you're well. I don't think bullets well. He's been walking funny on his left hind leg. He doesn't like me touching his left side. And today when he was scratching on his right side, he started squeaking, so I need to get him checked out. Don't think he's well. He's either injured himself or he's got a health problem. Which unfortunately, with rats, things tend to go in chains. I've seen it with other rat carers. That it's like, oh, I lost this rat today, and then you'll see a couple weeks later, well, now I lost this rat, and then a couple weeks later, oh, now I lost this rat. It's like, So it kind of has me worried. It was kind of the same with Flim and Flam. It was like we lost Flam, and then Flim went like a few weeks later. It's like, kind of has me worried. Especially these boys are too young. They're not even 2 years old yet. Thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Seriously, fuck you for making me read this. Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbird liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvant. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. I need money, I don't need all this food. I mean, I'm hoping it's just an injury, but rats are very prone to serious health problems. Namely neurological things, namely there's spinal degeneration that can happen. They're very prone to tumors, respiratory issues. It is extremely rare that a rat dies of natural causes. And their lifespan, naturally, is 2 to 3 years, so... Now, assuming thou intends to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow for thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Y'shtola is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Hydrate. Oh, hydrate. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve! Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar. That is, he is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is kind of in love with you.
Master Matoya. For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
She will literally die if she stays. I'll let you in the stream chat. You live for this talk.
Runar, please.
I jest.
No, you don't.
At least in part. What I came to say is this.
Nah, you tried. You took your shot, which is admirable. But
Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day.
You may call on me.
that little hair toss.
Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
You just wanted to touch the butt. Please take good care of Master Matoya. See that she eats well and wraps up warm on cold days. And there's this herbal tea which she enjoys. If I give you the recipe, you could make it for her, perhaps? And, above all, please keep her close. Do not deny that she is strong, but even the strongest among us should not be alone. Among us. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time to head back to the Crystarian, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabath Arang. I see. Very well. You can look in on Thancred while you're about it. This will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure you would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, we're like to meet him on his way back, if not before. Yeah, I guess thinking about it, Reen can't come along. Or maybe she can. I mean, she's got special powers. See, this is the town where I stopped doing all the side quests. You too? What is this, my bloody name day? I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Reen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatharang, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again. But we don't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help and from Master Chai, we made her faster and stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. This guy is like, he wants to sleep with a trolley. If you ask me, we're better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. That's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we've turned to China's, by the way. Not to make the one trolley we've got faster. We need help making a few Talos back in working order, see. We were out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. Back. Thanks, our thanks for the loan of the trolley. And this is Thancred. Elysium, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You can say that. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner, but don't know much about this world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium, and don't want for anything. Besides which, I have no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Reen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus, everyone. We can even offer you the big trolley. Shall we then? There's nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Back to the Crystarium. For the longest time I kept calling it the Crystallarium. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. How'd you get back here so fast? It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that. I'll be here. Right. Thank you, Elysium. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Backlog undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch.
I was wondering how they named which ones. Like, why is this one the first?
Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude.
Like, I can just imagine a fight between the shards. No, I'm the first. Alright, well, I'm the first. You can be the first, but we're A.
We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together.
Was the first reflection made? Weren't they roughly at the same time? Or is it like a twins' birth thing? This world's just like, you know, half a second older than the rest.
The happy moments and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you.
I guess each time Heidelin, like, kept splitting Zodiark.
Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Forsooth, yon, verily, I biteth mine thumb at thee, forsooth. Make us proud, tiny girl. It's like his hand on her head. You must be this tall.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
Yeah, would you? Read my two dad adventure.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky.
Well, to be fair, if your world fell, ours was gonna suffer.
Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known.
This turns out to be the ending of TNG, the Inner Light, and it's all been some sort of dream.
As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest.
See, this shit makes me tear up.
And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this? Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Crazy God dude does God thing, meh. Some buddies do a sad waterworks. Do a sad as waterworks. I'll let I'll let Riyashe send the message. Ooh, what do I get? I missed stuff. Modeled upon no one in particular. No, really. Yeah, they're leaving, but I'll, you know, be back for side quests and stuff. They're not special like me. Yeah, see, I can come back whenever I want. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Elysium? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. So that ending is different when you pop out to see distributed Ooga? What? God, my footstool is coming off. Oh, that guy. I see. Oh, he says something different this time, but I am informed that you yourself may return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care, follow me. Oh, he just says, hey, welcome to the Crystarium. Ah, there you are. I take it you're ready for the journey? Spirit vessels are primed, and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon beginning the soul-imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. Yeah, I see, I can just port back. I don't even need to come out of the Crystarium. I can just pop in anywhere I want. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
And this becomes a Hijinks powered body swap episode. Any of y'all have bad memories, now's the time to not include them.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Thinkard realizes he likes being Alice. We'd have magic again.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
Ryaja, you can just say, whoa, cool. Imagine him popping out a radical.
It is done. The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
This will work, won't it?
So the entire idea is that my possessions can all come through with me because I believe them to be my possessions. And so by making these crystals my possessions, we can pass through the rift with them.
Our theories have held thus far.
Mix up whose container is whose.
But I make no promises about what's to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
You could have just gone with that. You didn't have to say the other bit. Yeah, just let me fill you with some doubt before we do this.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Pharaoh. Don't stand on your brother if you're not feeling good.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
I bring souvenirs. All right, Thancred, we found your doppel. Yup, still going.
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and
Yeah,
it stretches
specialty.
onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope. I believe. Here at memory's end.
Some days later.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Is this your card?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
We're not sure you're not Yugi.
I realize we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
Tataru is the most evil Lalafell of them all. She's the best of them all.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Tell me it's not that special bread. It is, isn't it?
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed,
Oh, come on,
their
we know
presence
it's him.
won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I...
Come on, it's like, we know it's you. What a twist.
Right.
God, that
I
neck.
accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn.
You've been doing neck exercises.
Grahatia, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But
Just
like
to
a
fresh
fool,
me.
seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait just a...
It's clobbering time.
Here we go again.
She's ready to go. Alize, back in action. Here's the legal fees.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh. So it was that a new adventure began.
This guy.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
Maybe if he had, but you'll catch
I
up.
say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Yes, I miss Emmett too. Oh, it's you.
Should
Well,
our familiarity cause you distress? I beg
your
forgiveness.
body. I know it's not him. He's dead, but...
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment!
Oh, I want to kick this guy in the crotch.
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
It's acting like Dynasty Warriors 3
that
character.
which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Hey. To be honest for you, this guy was the weakest part of Stormblood. Yeah, he was, well, you know, he's that obsessive character. He's got no, like, major depth to him. He's just, like, majorly obsessive. Anyway, I need to get up and go for a quick bathroom break. I will return shortly, or as Urianger would say, I shall return anon. Or something like that. We shall pray thee return to the Rising Stones. Alright, back one moment. does that button switch my job? It shouldn't. That's not what that is hotkeyed to. When I hit that particular button on my Stream Deck, it swaps my job. I know it's not particularly mapped to that exact hotkey, because one, can't double hotkeying. I don't think you can do. Maybe you can. Two, I actually do have my Stream Deck also set up to swap jobs when I'm normally playing. Ugh, to the point I actually forget how to do this normally. Ah, you're back? Tell me, Elysium, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we were to be comrades, but now I worry that it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings? Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I'd quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. Imposter syndrome, Tia. Definitely a mood. Yet if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that, a green initiate eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. He is now available as a trust companion. Oh, greetings, Elysium. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene at Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? So we got here a bit late. Is this the Tia merge with the other memories? Yes. So he's like...
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
He's merged with the one that had sealed himself in the tower.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
They're boyfriends.
Welcome back, everyone!
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
Sadly, briefly forgot she existed.
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Everyone disliked that.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it. Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
I like kicking things. At least has big Rika energy.
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
Sheila is strangely missing the point.
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
Hydaelyn being a primal is also bad. It is, but Hydaelyn's entire purpose as a primal was to keep Zodiac in check. Like, Hydaelyn was the chains of Zodiac, so it's kind of like, as long as Zodiac remains bound, then Hydaelyn isn't as much of an issue.
So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Big weak energy. What meeting?
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. You're spilling out all over the room, just go. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the Aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It's by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alizé, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however, I'd like to race over to Limsa to set to work. There's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Backlug will remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt. The combined work of many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Allians took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if we were to seek, and if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Ethereal-Chemical Research Facility. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers? Yes. Yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I read reports on Aziz La, which means we'd be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of the Silver Tear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Also realize, actually, for safety reasons... No, actually I don't. I was sitting there thinking I had it on party chat, so for safety reasons, no one could actually spill anything in the chat behind me. Comaris. It's time to go. I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. Feel like I flew super fast. Hello, hello. Yeah, I think I've got like max flight speed in this area. I built her as a company project with some help from our friends at the Rising Stones, and named her for luck and prosperity. Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper. So she can't do magic, but she can fucking craft anything. I also introduced myself to your pilot, except the training didn't go as well as I'd hoped. Or I'd also introduced myself as your pilot. Except the training didn't go quite as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. That guy. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters. By the way, feel free to use them to get around as is law. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard! Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way the airship flies. Tataru's outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Az's Law, and Alphanau's report did not do the scale of this place justice. Because I've actually do it for Gilly is selected. Not confuse myself and go there. Appears to be helix, which means we stand on the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and yes, I believe I have my bearings. But this is my first time on Az's Law. I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I'm mistaken, the path leads to the Aetheryte. This path leads to the Aetheryte, beyond which there will be an informational term. I cannot read today. I suggest we begin with our search there. Oh me, I can't read today. I'm normally okay with reading. I can't read today. I gotta make sure I hit the right one though. Okay, it's this one. Could unselect that quest. Here's the terminal. A moment while I search for the archives for references to the Tempering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption, an overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, let us see what the report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No! Isn't there anything something you can do? Well, from here, I'm afraid. But there may be another copy of the report. It may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept the copy? I would say is a distinct possibility. And assuming he was a researcher here, who will have had quarters at the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details at the Habisphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the Mana Cutters. We will need them to reach our destiny. I am sorry I'm reading so poorly today. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. I will see you at the Habisphere. Where's my normal? Times I had to come here for crafting materials. And they were timed crafting materials. Late Owen did indeed have a chamber here. This node will be able to tell us its number. There. From what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning. An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Habisphere is not permitted at this time. Okay, Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbral Calamity. I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. This is energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? am. A report sent to the capital mentioned the lightning-aspected Aether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allagan knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected with the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, this is more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the Aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. First to return here with the shard wins. What do you say? Very well. I would consider it an honor to come third. I am the third strongest boss. You guys got monocutters. I've just got a chocobo. Which I think I have a monocutter. Don't I have one of those as a mount? Actually, let's bring out Midgard somewhere. Why don't you come out? Just looking for specific... Oh, that's right there. Bravo, that was quite a show adventure. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed. Ugh, you remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you made an honest-to-God's hero, after all. God, are you fawning over me this much? Jeez. Well, the contest continues, so you'd better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Elysium, for bringing me here. appears Alizé had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Elysium, and not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. You want to know what helps me be so much better at finding this stuff? Waypoints that appear on my map. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Havosphere. One obstacle remains, the security system within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. Is this the first new area? What do you mean new area? I promise. Wish me luck. Hello, Treatum TV. Don't know if I earned Xbox yet. What's Xbox? What do you mean Endwalker? Or the expansion? I don't know. Well, nothing for it but sit tight. Expansion. Oh, okay, yeah. You know, I think we haven't got the credit roll yet, so we're not in Endwalker yet. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Yeah, I think we haven't got the second credit roll yet. Forsooth, verily, whereas upon yon expansive vision, verily. I think even Urianger just had a stroke with that. But yeah, I have no idea about patches. Like, I don't know. Everyone always says you're in patch this or that, and I have no idea what that is. But yeah, we're not into Endwalker yet. We're getting there. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of Aether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphinaud was more philosophical, of course. Political, I dare say. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. Controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlayan knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on this star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. Ooh, hey, we got another. Wow! First day back on this subathon, and I already got a bot. Means you need to hop on this game sometime and continue until you hit the end game content. Yeah, normally I play this in my off time, but I figured, you know, for some bits of for this subathon we play. So you found a translator moon. Would thee like to gust yon apple? Wait. You're working your way through the first expansion. Oh, so you're getting through Heaven's Ward? How would you? But today is the day to continue. Oh, you're in for a good one, because I think A Realm Reborn is fine, but it kind of starts to jump out when you hit Heaven's Ward. At the time, of course, Alphinaud was utterly convinced of his views, would cheerfully argue to the death with one who saw things differently, by which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for that. Yeah, of course, The Realm Reborn's gotten better now with all the changes they've made as well. Like, they've shortened it, they've changed several of the dungeons. Of course, now with the duty support, you're waiting for your mom to get home so you can chauffeur to the hospital. Family concerning your eldest brother took a day off for the work. Oh dear. I hope things turn out okay. Should have liked to meet the young Alphinaud. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allagan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the Studium? I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Baldessian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough of that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. You're doing some schedule tweaking? You going to be streaming tonight? Well, actually, yeah, what are you doing tonight? Because were you streaming tonight? If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Blip. Initializing, scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. He was thinking of Monday nights being some survival crafting, then moving our animation to Tuesday, Thursday mornings. Wednesday stays, long streams dedicated. I'm going to figure out what my schedule is going to be after all this. Friday, of course, shenanigans. Yeah, I was thinking if you and Prime will be around, at least for some time, we could do some 7 days. And Nina, if Nina's around. Verifying. Bloop. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. Bullet. Get him to a vet. You hopped on Nina's server and got immediately intimidated. It's hard to focus when there's lots of peeps. What? Wait, what do you mean Nina? What, does Nina also have a 7-day server as well? It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. They set up their own server on the side because we unleashed the darkness. What does that mean? Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching one item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right, let's see. Glory be to Alag. Long live Emperor Zande. Oh boy, we're gonna brute force this baby. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. You'll have to end late, so a lot of the basic survival things were done. So you had to figure out what the hell you were doing. Come now, passwords aren't invariably short and simple. For instance... Password. No way. The notion that password could be something so inane would be laughable if it were not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What did you just call me? Oh. Wild Rose is only... Courage. Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. Single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it's them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rembros did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. Come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, I'm due to keep him waiting, shall we? stuff my FC was saying. Wonderful news, Elysium. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryle? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to the intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is Illard, a region aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears to have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus. Aren't they the ones that took Yotsuyo and Asai? This bodes well. Xenos movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Nuriace will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere with in the conflict, and so, thanks to, in part, to the Imperial withdrawal from Gumult, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues of peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Leminsons, in particular, struggle in their efforts, and Alphinaud and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's Respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. You could just call it the meeting room. You didn't have to... Keep looking over at Bullet. Dying of laughter from the password thing. Sid. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friends. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering for a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you want my help with something? What was it? Well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allagan's reports. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an Allagan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set to work right away. Ah, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Huh, short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, milady. Node. Open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Bloop. Opening report. Obi-Wan, you are our only hope. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of the soul. Said aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to aether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the aether of the fiend Sephiroth, what's its named? Would cause the subject's aether to become aligned with the element for Earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with Earth aspect magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributed to elemental alignments, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. Our eyes are going cross with the weird magic stuff. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women, all fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, the report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. You could explain what you had to say. So not even the Alligans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject, at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. We can only make them remember who they were, so there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore their sense of self. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which have come to dominate the individual's thoughts. See, this is big moon coral energy. You see, the theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transfers as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so, while trying to bring us home, culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have a reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as these were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we'd be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we've identified the password, but it'll take more calculating power. A lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind the password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with the leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted the report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. not unlike members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, huh? Right. Gratia and I, while Gratia and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have both, the better. Holy. You're okay, son. And there goes the dietary budget. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Elysium and Alizé to the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Skysteel manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what we need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If that's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Factory. Stand in the Skysteel manufacturer. What does you require? I gotta know. So we're after ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to your engineer at the airship landing. I should be glad to assist you. Wait. It's been a while since I've been here. Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire. So I hope you've got the coin. I gotta know. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see as many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places. As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Hello.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
See, I'm cold as fuck.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Lord, you guys ready for a LAN party?
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
They made you carry
Serves me
it?
right for being
Loser.
stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
You again. It's that guy. Hang on, gotta do a stretchy.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
I've done so many runs of Praetorium that I'm not used to Sid's new voice.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while. It's overloading.
You overclocked the GPU. That's a problem.
She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close. So very close. Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There.
And it's gone.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
Guess there's no crypto mining on this rig.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Every hardcore PC owner just cried out today.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
If we can push to the end of this, but that's what I'm kind of trying to do. But we'll see how far we get. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I'm quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. Just exercise due caution, okay? Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado, let us make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Ladies. Playing a Disney track, maybe we should get out of here. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul.
You'll never unsee Alphinaud as Hugo. Why? Why would you see him as Hugo?
Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic.
He looks like Hugo, but I don't think he is particularly interested in ham.
Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent.
I'd love to see
With
her
your
ample
permission,
ether.
then, let us begin.
Yes, this will do.
And now, it's my turn.
Let's spend one. We're making bacon!
Tis done.
It explodes.
No small amount indeed. Oh.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
If not, I will eat him.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Oh, hang on. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest. Yeah, right here in the rain. Perfect. I love it. Leans over. Who's Gabu again? He was the one that tried to save his parents when they were trying to summon Ifrit. But he got caught in the tempering.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person.
It would also be called stubbornness.
A far better scion.
If it's any consolation, this isn't all of your work. Tell her.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
Duh. You okay? You need a cookie? Jeez.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
It worked.
Gaboo!
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always.
I staggered out here like a drunk to keep you in suspense because I am an ass.
So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use.
Boy, now there I go, the street to London, a chimney sweep for 2 bits I do.
As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
I'll see the problem can't just use an Ethernet cable.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gaboo. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
She will be at pains to remind me I've not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Wonder when my girlfriend gets home. To the cave! To the Master Matoya cave. Oh, what's the quickest route? What shall we take? We did. We did not. So I assume you mean lots of huggies. Blah. Oh, right in the eye. I take it you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil? Very well. How's my day off? It was good. I got stuff done I needed to get done. I was also very tired.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatir is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Here, can you fry this thing up for me?
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
I could just go back to the first and get more. Well, someone has to make them, though. We're getting buggy later or feeling a little dinkum instead. Depends, because I want to like do some 7 days later, but depending on like, you know, who's around when, all that. So we'll probably end off this, maybe do some dinkum, and then if people are ready, we can do some 7 days and see if that wraps this whole thing up or if it keeps going. I thought about doing bug snacks, but I was like, oh, let's do this today. Also, one moment, my girlfriend is home, so I shall return anon. Okay, sorry about that. Just saying hello and discussing dinner and just telling her about Bullet. Alright. We're back. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That might be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars, and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. Consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there's no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my Porogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. So it's actually up and moving around right now, so he seems okay, but you know, with rats, they're up and down. Finish that raid quest line. To finish that. When I started it, they were giving me crafting equipment that I didn't know what to do with. I was like, oh wait. Guess we're doing a dungeon. Greetings, Rivet. Welcome to my good mistress's relic. Puro Rogo is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. Within you will find the space dedicated to making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a brew, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. I love sunrise. Oh heck. But rest assured, my brothers, and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbits, only say the word, and I will show you in. Good, I get to embarrass myself on stream. Normally switch people. There we go. Okay, so she is a DPS. Oh no, wait, yeah.
Victory will be ours!
What did that say? Durability of one of my... Oh shit. Hang on. I didn't assume my gear is in poor condition. Okay.
Victory will be ours!
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Pirogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Can be had like hot ribbon through this portal.
Protect me!
Gloves are off.
In there, Ra. Didn't embarrass myself on that one. I heard one of my rats saying, squeaking something. It was kids outside. Hey, Digi. Yeah, with you. Oh, Small Horse is doing okay. How's everyone? Yeah, I'm feeling rested today. I was actually tired yesterday. You got back from work? Also doing good, just ate food. So let's roll the pwn all night long. One that way. Ouch! Dang it, Nelly! You gotta stop being so spooked at everything. Thank you for the treat. That's done as an amazing Easter egg in the environment. Panic. That was malicious. Do I want to go first or second? No, whichever. I mean, I wouldn't mind going first, but if you want to go first, I'm 100% fine with that. Also, this theme is fantastic. Mix of Matoya's Cave and Final Fantasy 1. And there are certain music tracks I do remember, but I mean, there are so many of these musical tracks I have not heard for like a couple decades. Well, you can prep if you want, but if you don't want it, like, if you don't want to prep it, you can go first. Like, I really don't want it. What are we deciding? Whose frozen pizza goes in the oven first? Seems like a puzzle. Stay with Alphino.
Just the beginning.
Something? Oh. Oh, we're in trouble. Why is there enemies up there? Yep, that was my fault. Well, in all fairness, nobody else was doing anything either. It was weird. I was just kind of waiting to see what they did. I didn't realize no one was doing anything. Like, I didn't know what to do. I was just like waiting on the AI. I go a second. Oh, throw his apples at me anyway. Yeah, okay. See? This was what we were supposed to do. Why throw a fishy? That wasn't too bad. I actually figured it out. So she still is familiar from when she was a kid. Oh boy. Like a lava chemical spill. LGBTQ+. Remember this? The boss is gay agenda. Uses mechanics that are progressive. See, they don't use sleep spells on this one because you're supposed to stay woke. Be careful of the water, though. You heard it makes the freaking frogs gay. Yeah, it happens. Steve, you free? No, I'm not a stinky. Stop this with this nonsense. This is horse-say. Yeah, you can quote that. I'm not a stinky. No. Not a stinky. No, not a stinky. There's something way too adorable and endearing with how you say you can't help it. What? I'm not a stinky. Let's take a look at the bookshelves. What's on the bookshelves? Oh, when I get back to the main area? Okay. Like the background ones. Between them, there's another Final Fantasy 1 reference. One's along the wall. You'd have to remind me, because like I say, it's been a couple decades since I've played Final Fantasy 1. So my memory of it is very thin. Be above the lanterns? Oh, is it the... I can't really see them. Kind of small for me to see. It's the battle sprites. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, now I can see it. That one I couldn't. That one I was kind of focusing on. I can't quite see that one, but yeah, I can see that one. Okay, yeah, there's the mage. There's the white mage. Okay, yeah. There you go. I see it now. I couldn't make him out very well. Some kind of Final Fantasy 14 fake fan. I have played every single mainline Final Fantasy. I haven't played a lot of the side ones, but I played all the mainline ones. Yeah, and there's a lot of times I will pick out music or characters that have come from other Final Fantasies. Some of them have been so long ago that I don't always remember.
Right then. Let's get this over with. newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
She's half-baked. Including Final Fantasy 13 Dream Drop. Wait, you're mixing that and Kingdom Hearts. I gotta go kick a pig's ass. This battle music. So left.
Just the beginning.
Oh god, I can't use that skill. Shit. Oh, cut. I thought I could use my dash skill. Ah! They disabled my dash skill for that. I was like, oh, I can, you know, do that. No, they disabled it. Or did they? Was I looking at the wrong icon? Yeah, they do disable it. Fine. Boys, don't run near me.
Leave the healing to me.
I've said that before. Alpha note, and it's failed us. Played all of TH1 once and never again. Wait, that means you went... Really? Did you? No way. It's not possible. Did you? You didn't actually. Did you? I just saw a tweet, and I wonder.
There we are, quite tame.
Never mind. I just saw someone tweet like bullying corporations works sometimes. And I was like, wait. I was hoping maybe Clip Studio reversed its thing, but no, it was about something else. Never mind. Anyway.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Apparently my ether is not good enough. Fuck you.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some corpses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya? I dare say. Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before
you can see
I
him.
try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand.
Oh no, what? Luswa's voice actor died? Oh no. That's sad to hear.
Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Yeah, Matoya. I like Matoya. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with your Stola. They are peas in a pod, are they not? Apparently my food arrived. Much more of this is left before we get to the end. Let's see if I can play with one hoof and eat with the other. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in the Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure an audience. Not much left indeed, then you can level your crafters and gatherers. I will probably save leveling them until I'm done, because I mean, at this point, I'm like so close to the end of the whole thing. That's kind of why I stopped doing side quests and the rest of Shadowbringers. Because normally I like mop up and do all the catching up and everything, but I was like, well, we're like this close, so might as well just proceed. And then I don't have to worry about spoilers. Why, at least in ever a welcome sight. Tidings for Admiral, you say? She's presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. Yeah, see, then I can get into 6.2. And I can have my own island. And live out my days in a garden. Growing catnip. And various other drugs. Alright. I was hoping this would be worse. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it. Here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks. Truly, this will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For those summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict. They are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and a way to leave our bloody past behind. The Admiral's base. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lemenzans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control of the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. No sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand that my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting? Aye. Acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners who would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. given to understand their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sigurd, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak and with us more than once, but he will not come. Oh no, Covet comes to Eorzea. You're seeing more defensive CSP crawling up like the issue isn't paying for 2.0. It's having to do with annual subscriptions. Yeah. Yup. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Well, I'll go kick his ass. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sigurd wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn. Good luck. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sigurd. If you could approach the Pirates Elysium, the rest of us will seek out the merchants and adventurers. Lower decks. Curious about Sigurd, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save for the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trade with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. Hey, Makoko. You want to know about Sickard? He's a wily bugger, that he is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded for Munsket's place at the old Halfair's side. There was a time we raced to the executioners for a pick of the Empire's fleet, but the galleons are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we have all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that pumped up bilge-rat Sickard landing the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks or other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our troubles, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters, as can sail on account of getting old, or wounded, or with child. When they cook up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Hey, Solar Moon! How you doing? I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? Doing good? Excellent. So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sickard turned to the executioner's fortunes around a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy their better fortunes, the price of crystal went up into a sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have been made an appearance of late, suggesting the kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as of yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. More speaking parts, I need to eat. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Laminza, offering wares at prices undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction. and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be Ashan's embrace in Lower Lenos. Well, not Nus. I don't know how you actually pronounce it, but I say Lenosia. I guess it's Lenosia. Shortly. I suggest that you make your way there at once. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Right there it is. You don't remember if I'm in 5.4 or 5.5? I'm not sure. Appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied with the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Elysium's, mine's an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graw's right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underplay. Genteel? Very well. I leave it to you, Graw. Got business with me, Catboy? You're the Crystal Wholesaler? Welcome back, Digi. Oh no, here, don't you, Nelly. There you go. That I am, but you're no merchants. So what do you want the crystals for? Which, Look at us, you idiot. You give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you'll need the crystals to make staffs. Like that fine... How would ya? Like that fine specimen you've got there. Oh, thank you for the boop. That's right, I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't just invite anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that it's no ordinary crystal coming adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Love the sky. Yeah, it's a good rendered sky. Another Mentos moment. Yeah, despite this game's age, plus their attempts to make it run on as many systems as possible, the graphics on this game are quite good. And it seems to be working. Let's follow them. I have pizza in my mouth. How would ya? Can't wait for the graphics update happening in 7.0. Yeah, I've seen like the lighting stuff. No, it doesn't keep the doctor away. The concussion makes me go to the doctor. You went into that tunnel quietly now. Did I hear about the island sanctuary? Like that it exists, or is there something specific about it? Because I know very little about it. You want us to go to a con and throw an actual apple at you? Only if it's a plushie! Sadly only available for people who have beaten the base story for Endwalker. Oh, really? So I better keep hurrying along then, right? Read the critically acclaimed MMORPG Island Sanctuary with the expanded free trial that you can play through the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV and the award-winning Glamour expansion up to level 60 for free with no restriction. Okay, so you have to complete Endwalker to get the Island Sanctuary. I guess it's a good thing I'm like going to push through. I have to beat WoW? Never mind, I don't want it. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them if that's your worry. They're from Ogoromo, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So how much you want. I mean, the Glamour is being expanded upon 6.2 from 400 items. The Glamour chest to 800. Oh, Warmo. Taken from the kobolds, just as we expected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. I'm Sigurd, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. Question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. Caught up on my playthrough. Hey, Deskar! Enjoying... yeah, I did. Those were good scenes. You've spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Liminza make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessels not flying the Imperial flag. But don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operations nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours, her especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugurma and battered bleeding Titan himself. Ugh, sorry. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon another their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there's still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after him. But when with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? That's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Liminza has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalasia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Please, can it be spoken words so I can eat? Thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Liminza are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Gratia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let's hurry back to Liminza and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. I think I just had a hairball. Look, I've been reading since this stream started. I had to swallow early on Urianger's entire speech because they decided out of everyone not to voice his. Good news, Endwalker has much more voiced cutscenes. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they've been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation, and I will have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Zion's presence to bear witness. know she could kick your ass, right?
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
You'd let her kick your ass. Hope your wife kicks some ass. Who's letting Nellie have a wife? We know that's not allowed.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
You think you like wives? Wait until you see me like wives.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did.
Hey, Dragonic dude.
But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom.
You're here for 3 seconds. The plot is getting good.
When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
Have you lot considered picking up maybe a trade? An apprenticeship?
We're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel.
Uh-oh, get the cards. Ariane, bring the cards. We got a duel. I got like one more bite of food.
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
I mean, literally, she could just tank the bullet and kill him. She would squish him.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay?
I mean, she's canonically Rika's idol for a reason.
Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
Oh, come on. There's plenty of, like, things you can download off the internet.
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now
be the last of them as knew naught save how to steal. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
When Dr. Mittens is here. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But I'm full glad am I that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of the Titan influence. Leave it to us, we will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years past, when the Sagan swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers, Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Vilbrind bore the stain of our conflicts. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting. but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of the crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we would administer the cure. Precisely. He is a fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my adventure founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeards used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alisaie would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take the risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. Settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Okay. I think that will be a good place to end that. Standing in a sanctuary zone. Yes, I think we'll stop, because I mean we've been going for 5.5 hours of this. This was kind of meant just to be an early thing we did, but doggone it, I don't know why those hotkeys. Those shouldn't be hotkeys. Alright, I do need to take a quick break though. Get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, stuff like that, you know. But I shall return anon.
monsters free. Monsters free.
hello. What was that? You just noticed the 2 is slightly cut off. It's the font and the way OBS puts it together. I've tried fixing that, and I can't. It's annoying. Sparrow, bullet. But yeah, it's the font that does that, and the way that OBS handles it. So yeah, like nips the ends off, which is annoying. Ugh, I tried fixing it. It's hard to do it with dynamic files, though, because I can add a space at the front and end, but it's a dynamic file that's dealing with the numbers, so. But, okie dokie. So, that's enough Final Fantasy for now. So, okay. I still want to do 7 Days to Die, but I want to see if the others show up. I know Prime said he would be here later in the day. I have no idea if Nina will. So I kind of want to wait for that to do 7 Days to Die. Otherwise, we could. What do you mean it's almost like it's not heckin' Moon? What do you mean? Okay, because you playing would give you an excuse to play, and you're in Final Fantasy 14 for a bit. Yeah, like when folks are ready to play, I'll be down for it. Almost like it's not designed to go with big numbers. No, it does that anyway. It doesn't matter what the number size is. It cuts it off anyway because of the font. It's just a font issue. Maybe playing would give you exclusive play, and that's the problem. Well, what? You're either going to play Final Fantasy 14 or you're going to play 7 Days to Die. Which, considering you just bought it the other day, you should have excuse to play it, right? Give you your money's worth. So, I'm looking to see if there's anything on Steam. Otherwise, I'm going to fall back to Dinkum unless everyone's like, oh god, no, not Dinkum. Please, Moon, not Dinkum. You've played so much Dinkum. No more Dinkum. Or you're like, hell yes, Moon, more Dinkum. All Dinkum. Never stop the Dinkum. Well, see, since I haven't beat Endwalker yet and I can't get the Island Sanctuary, there is this game called Spirit of the Island. It's practically the same thing, right? As long as it's at least 400 hours. What, you feel like you get your money's worth if you play 400 hours? I've played 400 hours. But then again, I played it over a course of years. And as it stands, Final Fantasy XIV is now the highest ranking game I have on Steam. Not counting, like, you know, VTube programs. Final Fantasy is now the one game that has crossed the 1K hours mark. I don't have any other game that has done that. Not even RimWorld. I would say Minecraft could have pulled that off, but of course, there's no looking at time on that one. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to do another dollop of Dinkum.